Guys, we have finished waking up. Now, what we can do is see if anyone's online. If there is anyone online. Raven's on. Invite her to the party. I'm gonna try jumping in Discord so we'll be able to talk. Alright. So, let's come to the house. We did win a house. We did do the thing. Oh, this is pretty. But let's take a gander inside the house. Let's see how much effort Raven's truly put in on this. Oh, this is pretty modest. I like it. We have the essentials. That's what matters. Ooh, we have a mender in here. Lucky me, I've already mended it all. So, what's a junk monger? Okay. Magic stable broom? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna be using that to craft. I already know. Holy shit, I can do my retainers in here?
Here.
And the esthetician? What do you mean come here? What is this? Do we need a bathtub? I mean, do we really need a bathtub?
I bathe, you might not. The sink works. Look at the sink.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm done with your trap of a bathtub. How do you get up?
Jump.
Teleport.
You see the giant cake down there?
Yeah, I did. This
Did you
is...
see my room?
Do you have a room? Oh, you got room 1.
Yeah.
This is modest too. I like your purple hang-me-down things.
Oh, the wisteria lamp?
Yeah,
Chandelier?
we'll call it that. Is this a cat bed?
No, it's shelving for little knickknacks.
I'm pretty sure because you're a cat, that's like a scratch post.
You like my couch?
Did you make it yourself?
Yep.
How many couches did you have to take from to make that? Have you been stealing from other houses?
I've been going to other people's houses and taking parts of their couch.
you couldn't take the whole couch, so you decided, screw it, I'm gonna take the arm.
Do you like your spot?
rest.
Do you like your spot?
Oh, I get a big chair?
Yeah. That's your spot.
Yes.
Get your dog off the table.
He can do whatever he wants. He is perfect. Hey, how's it going, Xavier? Are you Xavier? Why am I bald? Because I shaved my head, bud.
Oh. You see our magazine rack?
We have a magazine, right? Yeah, I saw that. I just thought it was a book rack.
Nope. And then we got shoes over here.
I don't see a point at which I would use the shoes ever. But I like the flowers.
They're
Little
very
bouquet.
pretty. I changed the color.
A little bouquet.
It's not done yet. I don't have all the things that I need to do all the things that I want yet. So
This is Final Fantasy 14, Xavier.
once I
I've-
get some. What?
Oh, I've never paid attention to the storyline, so I'm walking through the storyline and doing the whole game. Alright, I have left the house. You've overstimulated me with the inside. Oh, we have... That's a cool fountain.
Isn't it pretty?
Yeah. Is this my bed?
That's the Chocobo stables.
So yes, I will
See the
sleep
back-
with the birds.
You see the back porch?
Why do we have this?
It came with the house, the type of house we got.
Ooh, what's the little blue crystal thing?
That's how we teleport here. It's a mini aetheryte.
Oh. You're telling me I could be putting that stuff up all the way around Eorzea and having like a million different teleports? I don't have to run anymore?
No, it can only go on your property.
Oh, I can pull my horse out? Okay. I like this.
Very
You're right.
nice.
Buying a house was a smart move.
Did you see our tree?
That didn't come with the house?
No,
Oh,
I picked it out.
that is very pink.
Yeah. At nighttime it glows, and so do these little flower things here. They glow at nighttime.
Oh, it's Fat Queso. Oh, thank you guys. I like being a Fat Queso. He's pretty funny.
Aw. Apparently
Okay.
he's featured in a lot of games.
Yeah, Queso bans like everyone that calls him fat.
Oh,
Oh, there's a market board right here.
Yep.
Well, when I get to crafting, I'll actually use the crap out of that. And a random summoning bell. That's cool. Alright, back to the MSQ, I suppose.
What?
Oh, last time I crashed out on doing... I'm gonna do a dungeon. You joining me?
yeah, we can do a daily roulette.
How was that not an instant queue? Oh, you're not a healer.
No, I'm a
Oh
giant.
no! I lost my healer.
Yep.
Well, we'll see how this works with a random healer. I assume not well. So, is this someone's house? No, no, this is like how you exit.
Yeah, this was the other plot that I was looking at right here.
I don't know where you're at.
Behind you.
Did
Up
it
the
also
little
sell?
rampway. No.
Jesus. Well, this isn't too far from a market board.
No, it's just right down the steps, right here.
Oh, we're on a beach? This is cool. I'm gonna go to the beach, even though it's raining. Oh, when they decorate, they really go like all out, kind of.
It's very pretty.
Seagaze Market subdivision? What's this guy doing?
Playing in the
Nothing.
water.
He's doing nothing. Dudes, relax. Stairs to go down. How far can you swim out?
Not very far. There's a ship out there.
Oh shit, there is. Oh, and you are not joking. It is not very far at all. How are we number 5? Jesus, I'm gonna do MSQ while I wait. I'm getting out of A Realm Reborn tonight. There's no way I don't.
There's kind of a way.
Oh my god.
I got to where I'm at, and then counted up my quests. I'm still 26 out.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
I'm just ready for the... Like, I'm way past level 50. All my quests are stuck at level 50. So, like, I'm gonna be in level 60 here by the time that I actually get to go to, like, the level 51 zone. I'm gonna have to, like, level up Marauder or something to go and have a purpose with the MSQ. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Drillmont's always been so nice. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillmont. A band of pilgrims has been transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Hey, Jose, how's it going, bub? Tu hablo inglés, senor? Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, the self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearances of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have had enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. 'Twould be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillmont has one in mind. We can't just send me in. We gotta talk about sending me in. A whole bunch. I'm already gonna crash out. There's no way I don't. Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. No. Well, it popped. That's the important part. Right at the end of the dialogue shifted into cutscene. What are we looking at here? Oh, is this Hullbreaker Isle? It is. Oh. I ran right into a bear trap. Forgot those exist. I may or may not have ran into another one. Needless to say, I got cool moves now. It's just... Oh. This is good. This is good. Where's the healer at?
I'll read their name.
What's... How do you say the second name?
Erroneous. Erroneous. Their name is Erroneous.
I want to give them props to the name, but at the same time, they let me die.
I still like the name. That's pretty funny.
What's this guy doing back here? Let's get everyone involved. I feel like this is one of those DPS healers where I'm gonna sit here and die a whole bunch. Yeah, I'm the one who found it out the last time I played this too. I think the general gist is you're like supposed to give him bananas whenever he starts pounding his chest real hard. I'm waiting for the healer that tells me I should be using my potions in the middle of a dungeon so that way they can DPS more. I feel like it's coming. I feel like that's part of this game. Where's he running off to? I'm not sprinting yet. Oh. Yes, you guys go touch the stone tablet, because I won't pick up the stone tablet and put it in myself. Yes, yes! I'm the tank, I'm the leader of the party! That doesn't cut it in here. Everyone's pulling on my behalf. Oh, what's he hatching? Uh-oh. Ew. The hell's a Nanka? Oh, it's... Okay, it's baby version of the big thing. That's what it hatched. It looks gross. Don't worry about what I'm doing. You see him turn around and look at us? Instead of turning that stone tablet?
He's a weirdo.
Shazorm? Penelope, you are a little ridiculous, girl. What do you want? What's going on? You just want some love? Begging for that sweet, sweet attention. I got sucked up into a ball.
That's gross.
You should probably find a ball.
Why?
I don't know.
Now I'm stunned. And I'm gonna water it.
You didn't really have to do the ball.
Ah!
The hell?
What is that nonsense?
That's a bunch of water balls coming down the play. Remember that thing about wanting a bath? I got into a ball. Oh! Did I get into the ball too soon? Oh no. I might be dead here. Is it trying to limit break me? She just tried to squirt on me. Oh shit. I found a ball. Bye guys. I don't want none of its smoke, man. I shield bashed it. We won. Captain America saves the day yet again. We.
Oh, both of the DPS are Dragoons.
Hey, you guys are doing great. I've seen many damages. Do you guys still have a linear AoE? Like the NPCs? Or is yours circular?
We have one AoE that's on a cooldown.
What
Fighter jump.
Oh. So you guys don't have like a poke... A pokin AoE?
No. One of the dogs is getting into something.
That's great. I think we both know which dog that is.
my spoons.
Well, that's good. She'll be well fed today with human food. She knows she can hear the noise. Oh.
Okay, there's nothing in the pans. She's just licking remnants, and she'll chew on the spoon to get more of the nothing.
Well, she needs to stop that. Alright, we made it to the final boss. Everything's wrong. Everything's gone so bad. There's so many arms. Found a new arm.
Penelope, knock it off.
Penelope, come here. Stop it, you two. Stop with the whole eating stuff off the counter. Not allowed. Both of you knew me. What are you doing? Penelope. Yeah, they got a spoon down. I'm sorry. Oh. I just got smacked by 2 of them. That really hurt.
Yeah, you should have waited.
I'm getting tossed and thrown and nothing's going well on my side. You have a nut on you? Or no, that's the other Dragoon. Is the big puddle bad? Oh. Kind of feeling like the big puddle's bad. Oh, I got inked on.
It's a little rude. I didn't want to be on this.
Oh shit, there's a thing on our... Oh, this is bad. Don't go over there. There's gonna be a whirlwind of death over there.
Nothing happening on this one.
It's because of the whirlwind of death.
It wasn't on that one.
Oh. You want a limit break?
No.
Oh, okay. GG's. Oh. Whee! I don't know what separation does. Oh, it's bad. Player calm, not the healer. Erroneous! Okay.
What?
Just the name. It seems as though we are always one step behind. our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the selfsame result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillain? We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, we will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with the heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Yes, let's have the most famous person in all of Eorzea right now. Let's have them follow the heretic. Oh, I'm gonna stand right next to him? That chainmail's gotta be cold. I wonder how much layers they wear underneath it. The suspected heretic leads to the southwest gate. I shall follow them. Yes. Yes. You did not see me fly here. We're gonna watch you. Oh, he just walks away. Follows the road east. So you're telling me I might not get to start Heaven's Word content until this weekend?
Depends on how fast you get through what you're currently on.
Considering that I'm just watching this guy walk all the way across the map right now, I'm gonna assume it's gonna take a while. I don't see him in the cave. I think I'm about to get ambushed, because I'm surveying, I'm not waiting. Oh, no, I'm watching. Hey, hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here! I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall. Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us in White Brim Front. Yes, yes, of course. The Temple Knights are Mumble, and Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about Mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels, Mumble, dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, Mumble, if you waste my time again, is that clear? This doesn't sound good. Oh, he's heading back this way? I better run. Oh, he passed me up. He walked right past the rock. I didn't even see him.
you could give him some heals.
Give who heals?
None of your business. It's MSQ related.
Oh my lord. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Yes.
4 vegetables.
We have at least one vegetable I will make. I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Yes, that's what I was thinking too. Is that a dungeon? We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once, but knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Mars. The lives of our allies are at stake. I don't want to be the only one that has to fight stuff. Why are your knights... Like, I swear, it's going to be like 3 dudes and a healer. Something his knights should be able to take on. Because, in all honesty, you would think any patrol that they send out would have 2 healers. Come over prepared. I'm using their own tunnel system against them. Oh, the Knights of Durandare are dead. I don't know what a Harrier is, but I'm definitely killing that first. It was 5 guys. I was 1 off. Yeah, there's Fallen Heretics effects. Okay. Can I just fly over the mountain? Yes. Yes, I can. So, instead of going after Snowcloak and cutting the head off the snake, I'm letting all the knights be killed by heretics, of which the Ice Queen lady, Ice Reaver, whatever her name is, probably just has dirt on them. My knights sent no word of your coming, Mars. What has happened? What is that in your hand? By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service, and now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of a sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable the guardsman's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Leave her alone. Leave her alone, Numi. She knows not what she does. She just does things. Time is of the essence, Mars. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aymeric everything we have discovered. I'm gonna go to Snowcloak. I bet this is not the dungeon yet. This is just a turning of the timetable that they're going by for the changing of guard at Snowcloak. Or do they have full control of Snowcloak right now? Oh, you look like Sir Aymeric. Mars. This is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Alphino been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Alphino's right here. Why would he not walk up? Okay. I'm trying not to crash out on the story. It seems like voice acting. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong! Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl! Oh! Ida! Queen of Destruction. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Alphino! There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances entrances to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected, amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty that where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Send me in. Ahem. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Aymeric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many or Palpalimo will sulk. I think I have an echo. The heretics at bay here. You go wherever that tunnel leads. I don't. There's no echo. I'm hearing myself, I think, through my wife's mic. You're a good girl. The entrance to the tunnel, madam, is just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Aymeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Oh, my lord, I have a dungeon. Are you wanting to play fetch? Is that what you want? You want to play fetch? Go get it. Oh. I'm not seeing a hole. But okay. Do you want to queue for a dungeon with me?
Yeah.
Invite to party. Alright, and you said I had to unlock trials and stuff to advance further into the MSQ. Where do I unlock the trials at?
Waking Sands.
Pray return to the Waking Sands. That's a glamour plate. Oh. It would pop as I use one of my tickets. Oh, it's Ice Cave City.
Oh, the healer left.
The healer left. Can't do Snowcloak. Not allowed. Was the healer the giant chicken?
No. It's funny because the healer, whenever I ran this, left after we finished the first boss.
Is Snowcloak like dreaded or something?
No, it wasn't. I didn't find it to be bad. And I was the healer during it, so. Or no, I was DPS. Yeah, I was my dragoon. But I have healed Snowcloak before.
I like the music. This is really peaceful.
Don't use the same word I use.
Don't say the things that I say before I say them then.
You did.
You started it.
Pulls like these might be what some healers have an aversion to.
It's not that bad. I'll even throw in a little max HP potion. See, we're fine. We're fine. I just heard a dog die. See, that healer's out in front of me, even. Oh, there's a big old bear. Big old teddy bear around the corner. And a fence.
The bear is keystring a keys.
Oh, it's got its key in the safe pocket. I see what's going on. Oh, I think I know the mechanic here. I have to kill the bomb right next to the wall.
You don't have to.
I'm gonna make it make sense. Kill the bomb next to the ice wall, even though it's an ice bomb. Yeah, see? See? We blew open the door with the ice bomb. A Wandle? What the hell's a Wandle? He's a big boy. That's what he is. Snowdrift? He's got no direction he's aiming at. Oh, shit! Well, at least it's actually the snowdrift, too. Tundra? Are we all about to freeze to death? I feel like you will if you're out on the outer ring. It just goes back to the peaceful music. I love it. Oh. 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 I'm gonna hold those guys a little bit. Something seems amiss with that wind there.
You get frostbite.
Like, is it bad to get frostbite?
It does damage.
Oh. So nothing too serious, just...
I mean, frostbite's pretty serious.
Oh yeah, I may have messed up here.
Probably.
It's fine, I'm not taking damage right now. What the hell's the demon thing? When did it come into play? I don't remember pulling that. Can we kill the stupid ice sprites, please? Those things hurt me more than anything else. Oh my god, that is a big Yeti. Is this what they summoned? They summoned a Yeti?
This isn't the final boss.
Yeah, but it looks cool. Northerlies? What the hell is this? Oh, oh! Oh, you're gonna spin. Oh. He's not doing a lot of attacking. Oh! I get the idea. Oh, he almost died.
Say the samurai didn't.
The samurai doesn't know to stay out of the orange is bad. Orange is not good. Samurai must know.
Oh, the samurai just used limit break.
Because he almost died. He's probably scared. Dude's over here spinning. He's dancing.
Three of us suck. We all three ran in the same fucking direction and just almost killed each other.
Yeah, I got away from it.
Oh, you know you didn't? I still took damage from yours.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, the samurai's was right next to you. The samurai's not good with mechanics. Yeah, he just stays right on in there.
And dragoons are supposed to be the floor things.
Well, the samurai might be competing.
It's just like, don't you worry, I'll make you look better.
He's doing a good job at it so far. Oh, this is gonna be good. Is he trying? Is he trolling? He just tried taking out the healer.
This whole run is just a S mission for the samurai.
Yeah.
Let me go back to the graveyard.
Let me go back home. What do they call that? Kapoku or something like that? Whenever samurais try to regain honor through S.
Oh, I don't know.
Seppuku? Seppuku. Seppuku sounds right. So many bad things have happened all at once. You know, so much for this sounding like peaceful and stuff in here. The samurai's made it not peaceful at all. What the hell is that? A hybrid gator?
Gator mammoth. The Spriggans are cute though. Look at them, they're holding something really big.
They got a big snowball in their hands.
Wobbly.
They just want to have a snowball fight. They don't want to do nothing crazy, just a little snowball. A snowclops? That's funny. I will stun you. A dove Avis? That's a dragon. That's one down. Door to Oblivion? Well, let's get our Elder Scrolls on. Holy shit. Finger of the Apostate? What the hell dungeon is this?
Yeah, don't look at my finger.
Don't put your finger in the lock. Oh, that's a big dog.
It's Fenrir. He's famous.
For what, babe? What is Fenrir possibly famous for?
He's been in all the Final Fantasy games.
Oh. I meant mythology.
I'm sure he's something in there too.
Norse mythology. He's Loki's son. He,
You out here doing too much.
He, has a mouth that, stretches completely across the horizon. Oh, I should have assumed that that was going to blow up. He's supposed to be the end of Ragnarok. He's supposed to eat everyone. And he's bound by chains that the dwarves mined from, Earth, I believe. And it's the hardest element that was ever to be known on Earth, and they mined all of it, so none of it's left on Earth. Oh! Yeah, that was...
the cone up.
That was the Heavensward Roar.
He did the cone right before he used the ability.
Lunar Cry
Don't
again.
go behind a purple one. Don't go behind the purple one.
I'm getting behind a blue one. I'm getting behind a blue one. Oh.
Oh, the healer's frozen and dead. I will try
Can
to
you
revive
can you use the
but
thingy?
Don't release. I'm doing the thing. Don't release. I'm doing the thing.
Yeah, you can't tank buster that which you don't understand, buddy.
Oh, I can't use my other one. It's on a 5-minute cooldown.
Well, the healer has res, but he's not really helping. He's just kind of like purposely doing all the mechanics wrong, I think. He's doing the roar again.
Oh no. Oh, someone used limit break?
Yeah, the samurai did on the Yeti, remember?
No, we filled it up again. That means he used it again.
Oh, that's cute. He's back been being down. Oh no. Oh, I should probably bring up mitigation before I get hit by that. This is a pretty tough boss whenever you only have one DPS up the entire time. Oh, would be the farthest one away from me. Oh no!
Please.
Where's Samurai?
He's stuck on the outside of the thing.
Oh, he released?
Yeah.
What a good boy. Can he attack it through the wall if I bring it to him?
No.
Oh. And see, this is the fight you're missing. He's... Mad Villain Doom is here in spirit. Do you want a limit break? Oh yeah, there we go. That was fun. I wonder if that dungeon's just like cursed. No one likes it because it's like the hardest dungeon in the start. I'm not giving that guy a calm.
I gave mine to the healer before she snuck out.
She bounced fast.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Oh, they got voice acting in this cutscene. Who are you?
Yes, I know who you are.
Raven.
And you know who I am.
I don't think I was talking to you. I'm talking to question mark lady.
I was given the name Eorzea, but I earned the name Iceheart.
You from Limsa, bitch?
This endless
Hey, Forge,
cycle
how's it going,
of
Bob?
hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Oh. Is this lady on Hydaelyn's side? I'm happy to hear it's going good, buddy. You still been enjoying the job? Just like a broken Aetheryte. Hell yeah, dude. Arc Raiders is definitely fun when you, or more fun when you have other people to play with. So, I think I just unlocked a trial, maybe? That took longer than I expected. What news, Mars? Yeah, dude. There was a really great tank. It was me. And then there was a DPS. He was just flopping on the ground the entire time. We had a healer rage quit. And then another healer came in, did just fine. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of the beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? Their Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Mars. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Shiva? Oh, I missed a couple lines earlier. Needless to say, our fellow scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Eorzea have been busy perusing the archives of House Forton, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedents should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Okay, so Minfilia's coming? Because we're gonna kill Shiva. Let's just go fight her. Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Forton. I trust through time there proved fruitful. Would that it had, Eorzea and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She laid down with the dragon the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Forton. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? She said she was working with Heidelin. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. She bedded a dragon. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel's safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander! Hey, Numi, you gotta stay off the keyboard, girl. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Aymeric. Oh, I thought Sir Aymeric was saying that. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Helone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Gervanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scriptures tell us only so much. Would that it told us more? That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. I welcome trade at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed? Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. Wasn't the great King Mughal VII also a real person that helped out the Mughals and then he died? Or is that subject to debate? The sole exception being good King Mogulmog VII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul's Guard. So she just brought up basically the same point that I did. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. What are you yapping about? Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlayan may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. You're telling me. While Minfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. Hey, Green Iris, how's it going? The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Coerthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them to their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. Please don't. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you. In case you were not aware, I think most people in Eorzea would look up to the person who's killing gods. Your recruits are not an exception just because they joined the Braves. Good. I knew you'd understand. Yu Hase can apprise you of the details. Going good, thanks, Coerthus, hooray. Yeah, I would really like it to just be a Heavensward at this point, because I crashed out the other night doing some of these, like, very long-winded, they should send the Crystal Braves to go do these quests. But no, we're not capitalizing on having Alphino's elite team of whatever the hell the Blue Coat people are. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. You want me to throw this now? Numi, no. Yu Hase. There you are, Mars. Commander Alphino instructed me to wait for you. Yeah, the post-AR MSQ is quite long, but it is all up from here once you hit Heavensward. That's good. That's what I've heard in the Novice Network, too. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. And it used to be much worse, LOL. How worse? But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danafin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. So now we're just hunting heretics that are, what? Let me guess, Danafin Passes. Okay, I thought it was going to be up here, like the exact opposite of the map. Like, they had already started heading to, like, the, what is this, Ixal? Yeah, Ixali Stronghold. How much worse, Green Iris? Longer, much more. Go here and deliver a letter. Now come back, and now pray return to Sands. And there were no Etherite tickets. Oh, Lord. They could still trim out a lot, from what I've noticed. Thal's balls. My ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Denifin Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. You know, I think we should just fire that one. Dude twisted his ankle in snow while on a mission. I was flying over the mountain. I'm not going to do the whole winding through the tunnel stuff. It should be aimed right at it. Ooh, fresh prints. These are headed that way. The tracks lead southeast. I would have never guessed. Are they going to the observatorium? Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics, I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and Eorzea. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Fire him too. Why'd you let Eorzea come over here by himself? Like, did they cleave it in half by chance with the amount of quests that they killed, or is it like they only took like 30 quests out? I see you picked up the Gathering Crafter jobs and Marauder. Yes, I did. I am working on my Crafters and Gatherers off stream because it is extremely grindy and very boring. So I'm kind of getting them up. My Weaver's like level 30 or 26. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice that they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. What are you handing me? Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I'll need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. How many Braves do we have? I saw 3. And the group split up. So there's a 4th one just walking around somewhere. You can wait with those till you finish Endwalker because they added an area where you can level them quickly. But if you enjoy doing it off stream, have at it. There is no right or wrong. Well, I'm trying to make money in the game. And there's certain things I have found that sell. There's 8 Crystal Braves, babe. Jesus.
We handed out 8 uniforms.
Alphino's doing great. Yeah, so, like, I need to get... I think if I got them all up to level 80, I wouldn't be having an issue with money. I'm not really having an issue with money right now, but, like, there's stuff in the market board I want to buy that looks cool, and it sells for like $1 million. So I need to get money somewhere. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with her, then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Oh, did he just... Oh, I thought he took a cyanide pill. Fancy meeting you here, Mars. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web, lest you wonder we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Eorzea and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphinaud is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. And if you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is the most generous offer, Lady Eorzea, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you! Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Mars, let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report. Ilberd's doing some shady things right now. I
will say, though, that it's canon that person would say Alphinaud's name wrong.
Eorzea would?
Yeah. In a portion of the text, you said Alphinaud.
Oh.
I said, well, now it's canon that person would pronounce his name wrong.
That's fair. Captain Ilberd seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Okay. Click off the dog and turn all the names away. Who's this guy? Is this Ilberd? Ilberd. Did you torture him enough for us? Did you enjoy that? Captain Ilberd, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad. the particulars of which he would share with the benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement, needless to say, that included those originating from House Forton. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of the ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has enforced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers only available to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider that, or then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say the agent is among Rabban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years? Aye, I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. One of the three grand companies, Uldaz was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa Lemenza and Gridania has long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mined under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Old Daw's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Rabban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nell von Darnus's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Rabban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Ahem, returning to the present, even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, and any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest, the third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Amric informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. Thank you for sending word. You've done everything I've wanted you to, Alphino. You're my favorite scion right now. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald that would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Mars, as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. I don't worry if Minfilia gives me permission to do anything. I just do stuff. You know that, Alphino. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. So, I can't just, like, blast holes through the cave. I'm not that strong yet. I can cut down gods, but not ice. My thanks for coming, Mars. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us the Lotus Stand. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who? Do we know?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
These guys aren't done yet?
Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
That dude looks bad ass. Holy crap. Look at those shoulder pads. Like, dude's carrying 100 pounds per his shoulder. He takes those off, he's unstoppable. Oh, he spit on the grave.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
I'm not a fan of that crown. He looks goofy.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Those don't look like the troops I fought. At all. Dude's a grandson? He's completely white-haired?
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
I wonder if he's like the Targaryens from Game of Thrones, where he just has white hair. Just one of those people.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all.
Look, I'm Dragonkin. Of course I got the white hair. My lady's not of the Targaryen culture. She will find someone of a different bloodline to be with.
I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
Good catch there with me having white hair too. That's funny, Kurnars.
Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Just don't share it with Udal. Or Ulda. It's hard to pronounce a lot of these names. Levillier. Or Levillier, whatever. I've given up on saying his last name. Alphanos. Let's call him Alphano. And half the time I call him Alphanod. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lemenzans, for instance. Though Admiral Merlwyb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society to Legi Adelegi, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilberd has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its ends. The hunt nears its end, Mars. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilberd near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be of any developments in Quarthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. You know, honestly, I think reading Shakespeare is easier than reading this half the time. And I'm pretty good at reading Shakespeare. So, like, this is nuts. But I do need to use the restroom real fast, guys. I will be right back. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. That's a good thing. And a little cliffhanger. A little cliffhanger action. I gotta get my shoes on. There's dog hair everywhere. Oh, girls. You destroyed another stuffy? Are you serious right now, girl? You're just all about killing this stuff. So cute.
Look at you, babe.
Alright, girls. You ready to hunker down? We got like another 1,000,000 hours of MSQ we gotta get done before we're in Heavensward. You ready for it? You ready for story time with Dad? Mm-hmm. You ready for story time with Dad? Yeah, you're a good girl. You do the good things. If you guys are enjoying yourselves, please think about liking the stream you're watching, either it be the portrait or the one from the desktop version. Landscape? Yeah, landscape. It really helps me. It really, really helps me. And if you want to see more content, just hit the subscribe button. You'll see when I go live. Back to unmasking the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. All your gear sucks. Har har. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eline Rollil. Of course. I'm going to say Rolly. It's literally Eline Rolly at this point. Raban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm has to be seen to be believed. She seems so innocent, though. She has the Harry Potter glasses. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth, whence they held was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Rowley was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the ivy has some hold over the monetarists? Oh, they ducked fast. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Rowley's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the immortal flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Rowley's guilt, but if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Cylon? You have a short arm. You need to grow it out further or get a smaller coat. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. We got a sneak mission. Sneaky snaking. Fear and Odin in the shroud seeking solace. I'm gonna have to get all these blue quests done at some point. Rowley is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Was she heading to the gate or is she heading to the airship? So Rowley has entered the Carline canopy, meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ephemy is her name. I shall remain here in case Rowley reappears. Not seeing Rowley? How do I go downstairs? Oh, I found it. Don't judge me. Ephemy, my best friend. Mars morning, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Ahem, a social visit, you say? How pleasant! No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. This chick just disappeared? She Houdini'd? She out here? Oh, at least the same place. Nowhere to be seen, you say. And are you sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost! How could I forget? What's she roosting? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. What? Okay. Did you see that look he gave him? He's like... Wait, that necklace, you are a shinobi of the Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Oh, Yugiri's helping out already. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Rolly would have disappeared without a trace. Who needs Crystal Braves when you just got Yugiri? She's doing good. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Rolly's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. That look, though. The game has some fun nods. I think, yes, Lancer's Guild is right. So, come down here. And then Sweet Bloom Pier. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweet Bloom Pier in East Shroud. Yes, yes, we shall both go. I'm checking something real fast, guys, sorry. I meant to have this up. I'm trying to keep an accurate count of my subscribers so I can update it in Streamlabs. We gained 2 since the start of this. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. This way, my friends. Oh, sneaky rogues, the lot of them. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Rolly is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garland masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have them installed around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Rolly would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. Yellowsden are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne Hut and catch Rolly in the act. So we finally get to end the conspiracy, hopefully. That or we find out that she's a double agent and we've broken her disguise against the Garleans. Like she was doing to Rat Out, who was coming in and coming out. My people report that a quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. I'm gonna come in flying. I tread warily? Nah. I mean, like, I'm straight up aura farming. At least my horse is. Meow. Just beyond, Rolly is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. Oh. This is it, with me. Oh, we're fighting? Oh, yeah. Let's go. Flame Marshal Elaine Rolly, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Oh. You curious fast. Damnation. That's some good last words. Uh-oh. Oh. Please all be shinobi? Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. This is where she turns into a dragon and flies off. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. We got the shinobis. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. You were followed, you bloody fool. Like, that could have went so much better for her had the other one not said that. Even a warrior of Rolly's renown could not have hoped for escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Mars? I'm gonna go torture a Rolly. So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Never mind, I'm gonna go dungeon exploring. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. Okay. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. Maybe I don't wanna. Maybe I want to be a tank and not a sneaky ninja. Even though them jumping out of the trees like that, right at the pinnacle moment where she was like, I could probably fisticuff you guys to death. But, when you got six blades already pulled out on you, oh no. You know, you both are good girls. Yeah, you're both good girls. Oh, you want to play some with that? Welcome back, Mars. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Yeah, we did a bunch of stuff and then we came here. Charges of treason and espionage against Eline Rowley. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No. It avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. So, time to kill Shiva? As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Fortin caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length from Eorzea, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenantstoll from Charlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Yeah? Is it Tataru?
What?
I don't know. Sometimes I like to guess. Sometimes I feel like Tataru's hiding more than what she lets off. Tataru seems the type to be like a black mage or something in like disguise.
Nataru is a seamstress.
She's only a crafter, no fighting class whatsoever. Oh, there it is. I probably should have looked for Minfilia. We're waiting. ... Minfilia is pointing out something to me. Oh. Chocobos pull a floating carriage?
It's a multi-seater.
Why do Chocobos need to pull it? Why can't they just, like, put a propeller on this thing? Make it a plane.
Because it's cuter if chocobos do it.
Wow. Who's this lady? Who are both of these ladies? She looks pissed. That there is resting bitch face. Holy crap. Is that the same tattoos Thancred has? Is this Thancred's sister?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Eorzea.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on Aetheryte technologies.
Moenbreeda.
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Arcean souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
So she's not a bitch. She just has one of those faces. Alright. That's fair. Moenbreeda. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. Okay. Okay, yes. Let's. Let's go out there to wait to see her come in on a chocobo carriage. It was cute. I'll give you that, babe. But this could have been shortened. Another one of like the shortening aspects. Maybe it's because it's a role-playing game. We have to role-play like we're doing everything all the time. Maybe I'm taking this game from... This is like the first time I've ever done like MSQ inside of a MMO.
Or maybe it's because she's a big deal and they want you to remember her.
Oh, that's fair. Her name is Moan for short. Moan! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
Wait, are they sisters? Is Ida and Moan sisters? Or are they just close?
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
They're definitely not real sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
I'm shocked Papalimo doesn't get slapped more often.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Jalian to assist us.
I want to point out that Moan is almost twice as tall as my Aura.
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites.
My hips go up to her mid-thigh. I'm almost at knee length with her. I almost look like a Lalafell compared to her. That's ridiculous.
Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white Eorzea, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Aura is the second shortest race in the game.
Don't come at me with facts.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this.
Aura,
Where
at
better
its
to conduct my
shortest
final
height,
tests
is
than a land
still
so steeped in
shorter
ether
than
you can
Amico
taste
at
it.
its shortest height.
That's fair. For anyone who missed the voice acting, well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final test than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Oh, Eorzea showed up.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oh!
Eorzea, where in the hells have you been hiding?
I thought something else was about
unhand me.
Unhand me. I think they like each other. Oh, she can pick him up?
I've come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Oh my.
Go on.
Go on. Thancred wants to hear the rest of that sentence.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then, your missing Aetherite.
Oh. I was enjoying learning about Eorzea's crush on Moan. We have not, no.
We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowpit for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
Shiva's a saint?
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
Unless the Asians are involved, because their magics kind of just
In
look
that
like they
case,
disappeared.
There might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We'll use the current to recreate the beacon.
You can recreate a
As
beacon
you
with
know,
just the current.
Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination.
So lighthouses with like rivers that lead from one to the
These
other.
currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern.
What if we summon Shiva because we give the ether to them through the ether
To
crystal?
direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon.
Oh, my dog made me click through that. I'm sorry, guys.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, do not have white Eorzea at their disposal.
So white Eorzea going to prevent us from dying in this process. Okay.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white Eorzea cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Oh! At least we won't hurt during our death.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
So willing. And I got some bacon broth. Ooh. Isn't that just grease?
No.
I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moenbrita described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Mars, and that I have faith in you to return to us, as you always have. Oh. Can I go to Ishgard? It's on the map. That had adjoining areas right here. Can I unlock Ishgard? Like, go there? This is it. It's a big bridge, ain't it? Yeah. That's not bad. This is a war. Oh. Okay. Lame. Can I fly over it? Can I cheese it? Oh! You can't stop me! I'm on the steps of faith. Oh, that's lame. I hit a wall. That was cool. You can actually get on the bridge. Ishgard looks tiny. It's gonna be like 6 or 8 white berm fronts. You're a good girl, Penelope. Even though you do some dumb things sometimes, you're a good girl. My dog, when she lays down, or I guess my puppy, she'll just flop onto the ground. No cares given whatsoever. She'll sit there and just go directly to her side and fall over. Alright, Alphino. Good to see you, Mars. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eline Rowley and Uldal even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte after you, Scion. Okay, there's the, already forgot the name of the stone. There, it's ready. We have our battery pack for the Aetheryte. Ha! It worked, I think. Try attuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. Yes. Yes, I will touch the pretty crystal. Everyone knows how I like touching crystals. We have done all we can, Mars, for now. Let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moenbreda's experiment. but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah, before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. Yeah? We need to stop her before she summons her. But speak with that knight first. 1 second, just speak with the knight, it'll be fast. Madam, Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read you this letter. Ahem. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Mars Morning, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Ak Afa Amphitheater Ha, now accessible. Are you doing this with me, babe?
You have to give me a minute. I'm busy.
For how long?
Alright, I'm ready.
Okay. Fucking with me?
No. I was a minor. I had to switch to Dragoon.
I feel to Natalan.
Thanalan?
No, Natalan.
Not a Thanalan?
Not a Thanalan, but a Natalan.
Thanalan.
Not a Thanalan. Not a Thanalan if it's not a Thanalan. I'm going to Natalan. Come on, that was good. It was like the dad joke version.
No.
Yeah.
No.
That was good. You know it. Don't start with me. I'm not a Thanalan if you're at a Thanalan.
No.
You're just mad because you didn't come up with it. I feel that.
I'm not.
Are you not a Thanalan of the not a Thanalan?
You're weird.
Oh, it was good.
What?
Come on, it was like we're watching those Facebook reels. They're just so bad, they're good.
Yes, I will turn in some maple logs.
Oh. Oh, you're doing your crafters right now?
No, I delivered things to my grand company for experience and flame seals.
Oh, I just run the duty.
That's good for you.
Well, I'm a tank, and it's like always tank and needs, so like I get the ability to do that.
They don't want to promote me anymore. Rude.
Oh, you also have to do stuff with the Grand Hunting Log.
I mean, I have the hunting log. I think I finished my hunting log.
Oh, even the third one?
Yeah, even the third one.
You might be an overachiever.
Oh, no, I still have to do Wanderer's Palace for my last 3.
I don't think I'm at that part yet.
You are if you're at the 3rd hunting log.
Try to tell me where I am and where I'm not.
I didn't. Literally didn't. You're being weird now.
I'm where I need to be. I love you.
Well, that's weird.
What? What is happening?
I'm looking for a free company chest. I can't get one from my grand company, apparently. There's none on the market board. Apparently there's no vendor that sells it. And you can't buy it with free company points either. Great. Great. I didn't want one anyways, really.
I don't know what they do.
It allows you access to the free company chest inside the house, instead of having to go to a major city.
Oh, I also have to do the Wanderer spells.
I already told you that.
Don't, come on, man. Let's just be friends, man. A Zaharak Thaumaturge. That was where? Southern Thanaland.
Banana Land.
Banana Land.
Stop doing it because I do it.
But I like the way it sounds. Where did it say it was? Zaharak. Excuse me? Hold up.
No.
Oh, Zaharak is way down here. I'm looking for thaumaturges. Oh, this is an 8-person one. That's why it's taking so long to queue. Jesus. This is a big primal then. Or all the hearts. 8. I don't remember. I think I messed up and hit the tower. I'm done fighting the tower. Shoot me from over there, Bob. You have no sight. This way.
I don't know why I want that, but I do, so I'm gonna do it.
There we go. Look at this.
Stop screaming.
Don't. I'm gonna yell at you.
Call.
God! Everything's mean to me.
Ow.
Yeah, this is that ice chick.
I don't think so.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
You got awfully pointy ears for that much attitude.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more.
She's gonna sacrifice herself?
Still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Oh, Shiva looks insane. I see why she went after a dragon. Holy crap. Her hair is the crown. Yeah. Me and this tank are gonna be fighting over aggro. I think this is safe here.
Too late. Don't worry, healers. I know what Swiftmend is for.
Oh. Oh, if they stay in the cold thing for so long, they just instantly die. That's gonna hurt. Oh, I forgot to put on my...
Dancing.
Did we lose? And scatter them like dust to the wind?
No, but the song just got cooler.
Yeah, it did. This is nice.
She interrupted my limit break.
This was a lot easier than I thought it would be. I thought killing like a primal would... Though maybe it's because I'm so over-leveled. I get synced down to like really high item level or something. Oh, everyone bounced out fast.
Yep.
I can't believe I forgot my tank stance. That's funny. Do we have really good voice acting like the last one? Is this like the pinnacle of the voice acting turning into like it's now a movie? Oh, she reverts back to her elven form?
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings
What
an
in
end to
tarnation?
the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
I prefer the cutscene as one where
And
it's
they
like
are no less ignorant than you.
fluid.
Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light. Redemption is not beyond us.
Liberator.
We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded.
The hell is the Keeper of the Lake?
Do not squander a mother's gift.
Did she just go to the realm of Heidelin? Because that wasn't teleportation magic. Oh yeah, another one of these guys stalking me.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
I can't wait to get a corrupted aetherite so I can hold La Habrea's soul in my little crystal pouch I got going on. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? I killed Shiva fast. Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Gervanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough, I was only asking. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the rising stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you, hell and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon.
Slipped you something.
I don't. What?
What?
What are you leaving? What'd you say?
I said she slipped you something.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You're goofy.
I'm about to go deep sea fishing.
Are you gonna catch like a shark or something?
Right.
Oh, you're gonna catch a dolphin. I can already tell.
You're going for it back.
You're going for tuna, and you're gonna catch the dolphin. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Shiva was easy. That was the easiest primal fight I've had to date. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Mars to thank. Yes, you are right. Of course, Sir Amric, we should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, would not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. There is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Dromont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it there are some self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Forton caravan. Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Mars, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Horschafont's cool. Horschafont's my guy. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. I really like Sir Aymric's armor, though. That gold and black's looking pretty good. Oh, the long flight! If you guys are enjoying the stream, please give it a like. It really helps me out.
Are you gonna come ocean fishing with me?
What?
I said, are you gonna come ocean fishing with me?
I'm gonna... how much time do I have to get there?
20 minutes.
I'm not gonna wait over there for 20 minutes.
You don't have to. You can do MSQ and then turn in your anchovies so that you can do it. You have to unlock ocean fishing by giving the fish and 5 anchovies.
Great. What were you thinking, Mars? What were you thinking, Mars? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, Mars, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Aymric wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us at the intercessory. So I have to go collect some anchovies?
Yeah, from a vendor.
And then what all do I have to do for ocean fishing? To be like...
Just that?
Okay, so I don't have to like buy any like special rod or something for fishing deep depths?
No, you get a fishing rod when you unlock Fisher.
Okay. I didn't know if it required something special. There might be voice acting here, I got music.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Oh, it's Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard Zoma could return?
Midgard Sormer?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Ishgard's smart in politics, Alphino. Don't be
Choose
upset
your
you're not.
next words carefully.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
You're getting better at politicking.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
Lucia has 50-pound shoulder pads
Pray
on.
excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
What's the report say? Oh, Alphino. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's methods of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an unsufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Mars, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Alright, so I've got Fisher unlocked, and I gotta catch some anchovies.
No, I'm gonna meet you at the Fisher's Guild.
Okay.
Okay.
Ethernet, Fisherman's Guild. I'm here. Inside. I'm playing in the puddle. Haha! Fishies! Be scared of the puppy, for it tries to play with you.
No.
Oh, I should probably equip Fisher. I am naked.
Ooh, put some clothes on.
I'm working on it. That's craftsmanship. Oh, I don't have any, well, I guess I'm gonna go with craftsmanship. I'll be crafting up a storm in here. Cozy Valetioni shoes. Oh. Man, I was busy. Oh, well, okay. I'm getting me some anchovies delivered.
Did you do the quest? The blue plus quest your quest giver gives you?
Not yet. I'm checking to see if I can raise my level at all. Oh. Sisipu. My first fishing rod. You're looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare all the fish away. Now the first rule of fishing is to hold onto your rod. Take care of your rod. And your rod will take care of you. Tell me about it. If I'm going too fast for you, let me know. Since you're new here, we're going to start small, and they don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find schools of anchovies swimming around outside in Galadion Bay, so you can catch your meager supper without even walking 10 yalms. Anchovies are hardly the most cunning fish in the sea, making them an ideal first assignment. Simply bait a hook with some of those lugworms I gave you, dip it in the water, and the fish will practically catch themselves. Okay. Anchovies swim off every shore of Lim's, so you can bring them back from anywhere you like, so long as it's not the fishmongers. Yes. Look at my anchovies. Here, chovy. Here, chovy. Fair flocks of feisty fish you've got. Giddy guppy. Careful they don't slip out of sight. I hate everything about that. Well, I'll go. To what do we owe the pleasure? A guildmaster's got to get after the guppies, dividing up the daily drudgery, picking out a proper potable, and some such support and service. And who gets after the guildmaster? We have books to balance, you know. Books you should be balancing. I did my best to balance the books, but the bilge keel bent the bow back, bouncing the whole batch off the boat. That's not what... You know it was just an expression. But that's neither here nor there. So long as you keep at it a bit, Mars, our books will balance themselves. Don't let that go to your head, of course. Any beginner can snag some anchovies, but you'll need to experiment with different lures and explore new waters if you want to catch the big ones. Fundamentals are fine, but the fun is fishing for new finds. Like my uncle always said, fishing's like philandering. You never know what you'll catch. And with those well-spoken words of wisdom, we will leave you to your wiles. The next fish request, level 5, completing...
You're gonna talk to Phil Snow now.
Ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down. I gotta put on my new shirt.
No, hurry up.
Phil Snow. He's gonna give me 10 versatile lures. Well, if it ain't Mars, you may have just taken up your rod, but anyone can see you've got the keen eye of a fisherman, and I reckon you're looking to make that keen eye, or eye keener still. Bigger fish, more exotic locales? Aye, that's what we all seek, ain't it? And it just so happens I can tell you how to find them. You see, the Fisherman's Guild has just finished constructing a vast boat equipped for voyages on the high seas. Far as I know, Captain Ferezagal is still looking for a band of fishermen adventurers enough to brave the deepest fishing hole of them all. If you think you've the stones for it, I'm sure he'll be glad to take you on. I gotta go talk to a man.
Yeah, we're going to the Arcanist Guild.
Oh, okay. I gotta talk to the ferry ticketer, or... Oh, nope, the gate just opens. Look, I haven't been here. Stop.
You stop.
You stop. You're running still. Oh my god. My mouse button is wrong. Bait. Cast. Booked.
You need to come over here to this merchant and mender.
Give me a second. Rest. I'm gonna talk to Fozagil. Do I have time to go through another cutscene?
No.
Okay, skipping. Sorry, guys. Ocean fishing unlocked. Alright, so the mender?
Yeah, you're gonna purchase stacks of the first 3 baits.
Do I just need 99 each, or am I gonna need more?
For now, you just need 99 each.
Do I need versatile lures?
No.
Okay. Alright. And then put these guys over here. So I know not to get rid of them. Oh, I got a Fenrir card and a Cloud of Darkness card. Oh. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with the Cloud of Darkness card.
You can turn them in at the gold saucer.
Oh, okay. So, do I need to talk to someone?
When Drisk Thada has a exclamation mark above her head.
Register to board? I regret to inform you that we are no longer recruiting crew members. Do not despair, however, for there is always another voyage on the horizon.
In 5 minutes.
I need to look at the sailing schedule. It is almost 10 p.m. Okay, so we'll be going to Rotano Sea, it looks like. The first stop is going to be there, and there. Looks like it's gonna be like... is going to be Galadian Bay, the southern strait of Merlthor, and then Rotano Sea. So does that help? What the hell's the Ruby route? Oh, I must complete Stormblood to gain access to that. So, is there a specific order that we need of, like, the bait?
Someone in the ship will tell us what bait we need to use.
Well, that's good. I'm going to put krill on for now. So that way I know.
That's fine.
So how's everyone doing? We're about to have a fishing adventure. And we need conversation.
Oh, I'm dancing.
You're dancing. You are dancing.
You see my new nails?
What do you... Oh, they're like claws?
Yeah.
Those are like those, what do they call those, like stiletto nails?
Yeah, they're called the Claws of the Beast. I won them at the Gold Saucer.
Oh, your girl's fairly pretty.
Thanks.
I'm joking, she's pretty, babe. God, stop.
You're kind of attractive. What?
You knew I was kidding, stop. Your Nana Bear's cuter than my black Hayati, though.
Oh.
I wanted the teddy bear.
Well?
Oh, they're in a free company called Chi. Assisted Living.
Oh.
Oh, it's a retirement FC? They have a large and share game. Jump in bookcase to go up to second floor, waiting to hire a grave shift. What? Alright. What was their foundation date? 9/8/21. Been around for 4.5 years almost. Holy crap! Foundation date of 2015, January 5th for Cage. 30 people online. Shadow Garden, a large in the lavender beds. That's been around for 11 years.
This one's new. 1/19/26.
Soul, is that the Soul of the Craft guy?
Bijou is the name of the free company.
Oh, the Rand Alithor guy, that's also been around for 10 years. He's ferrets and fry pans. Housing is the fry pan. That's small in the mist. Wow. For being 10 years old, you'd think they'd have a large.
They're not. They're 12/10 of 2025.
That wasn't 2015?
No, it's
Oh,
2025.
my bad. My bad. I read 2015. So what, like we're a minute away?
Yeah, we're pretty close.
Oh,
There's the connection mark.
Register to board. We're boarding. Oh, we're going to the sea.
But yeah, I won 10K at the mini Cacpot twice in a row.
Oh, I completely forgot that was a thing. I haven't been in there since the first time I went in there and got stuck in a Mahjong game for like 20 minutes. Oh. Someone just asked, how did you know I got a new house, LMAO? And someone replied with, you bought a haunted one, I live in your walls.
Oh.
That would be unfortunate. Is someone really gonna not... Like, everyone just queued up less than a minute ago. And someone's not ready? What were they doing?
Oh, this FC's 2014.
Holy
KH,
crap.
Kingdom Hearts.
14 came out in what, 2011?
2013.
Wow.
This is when ARR launched.
Oh, we're actually going out on a boat? That's cool. Called the Endeavor. That pretty straightforward.
Krill for Spectral.
I haven't played with this a whole lot. How's this work? Okay. I'm assuming I'm waiting for the rod to move?
No, you're waiting for an exclamation mark to appear over your head.
Not like Daisy. Got it. Did I miss the exclamation mark?
No, we're low level.
Oh, I got a triple.
Me too.
What did I get? What did I get? I got a tarnished shark. And I leveled up. Holy crap. Twice. I'm level 3.
One of the fastest ways to level Fisher. Oh, we got this back too.
That's pretty. The water's actually turned all spectral and stuff. Oh, I'm catching them fast.
Brag for points. Gonna switch our bait.
You gotta go shark. Level 6 already? Holy crap. This is nuts. People are just like constantly casting. What level are you?
7.
Nice, nice. Me too, me too. Oh, you and I caught that at the exact same time. Ooh, I got a new skill. Chum. Do we all switch back to Krill?
It's unlikely we'll get a second spectral in the same thing, then.
I got some nimble dancers. I kind of feel like I should have stayed on Rag for points. How many points do you have?
891.
You were beating me in points. Did you stay on Rag or did you switch back to Krill?
I switched to crew.
Oh. Krill again?
Real again. Where you going in there?
Oh, this is pretty.
This is outside of Costa del Sol.
It is. Oh, I messed up. So I have to switch to plump for sharks on the next one. Have you completed your voyage missions?
Catch 3 more sharks.
Is there a chance we don't hit Spectral?
Yeah. You're not guaranteed to hit one every time. I've gotten 3 exclamation marks, and one of them was a spectral discus, but it didn't proc it. Switching to Raglan.
Try to get sea nettles. I can't really control what I get. Let's get a bunch of.
Raglan is you trying for sea nettles.
Oh, okay. I just got a really big Charlotte and Survivor. Oh, never mind, it was just average. A high ether louse. Oh no, my fish got away. I got a shipwreck cell.
Me too. It's a shark. Oh, it looked like a shark in the picture. It didn't count as a shark.
The Zama sleeve.
They're not lying about those sea nettles. Those are worth 156 points each.
I haven't got a single one. Oh, I just got it.
I caught 2.
I'm only at 2,837 points.
$2,000.
2,837.
You're more than me.
I don't know how. I was told I can't fish anymore.
Yeah. A shaggy sea dragon.
This game, it can be like really pretty, especially for fantasy themed.
It's a very nice game. I love it.
I don't speak Russian, I'm sorry, buddy.
I speak some German.
Like what you've heard in songs.
No, I know how to count to 10 in German from my work mom.
Do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You said sex.
Yep.
Okay, I gotta switch to plump.
Oh, I got a sardine.
Got a long wait time. I'm chumming the waters.
I got a deep place.
I got a crimson monkfish. Not worth a lot of points. Oh, I got a triple.
I thought my joke was funny.
I got a chrome hammerhead.
Yes.
You had a what?
Said I thought my joke was pretty funny.
What was your joke?
You said you caught a monkfish, and I said I hear those are pretty quiet.
Oh, babe. You know, for all my chumming, I'm not getting a lot of sharks.
My fish got away.
Oh, I just got that sardine. That's not worth a lot of points at all. It's 10.
No.
Oh, another triple. Come on, shark. Oh, I got another shark. I just need one more. I get all my missions done. I just got done playing Arc Raiders with my dad. I'm level 39 now in Arc Raiders. Dude, heck yeah! Have you been enjoying the PvP, or have you been kind of just looting and grabbing stuff, Forge?
Spectral bass.
I don't think I've got one of those yet. I got another one, quiet fishes. It looks like one of those angler fishes, the ones with the little light on their head.
Oh yeah. I haven't caught a single shark. I still need 3.
Chum the water. Make sure you're on plump.
I am.
I just got that deep place. I haven't messed with the PvP part of the game yet. I've just been looting. That's fair, Forge. That's what I did a lot for my first couple days of playing. You get to learn the maps really well whenever you are running around looting. Ooh, here's a triple. I got my shark. Just a crappy hammerhead, but I got the shark. I threw some chum in the water for you. I got a lampfish. Maybe when I'm in love with 75, more comfortable with the game and not dying to Arc all the time. Maybe I'll PvP, but I'm mainly doing PvE. That's fair as well. Oh, I just got a bunch of skills. Holy crap. I'm gonna have to read these. To answer the job things. I'm still enjoying a job. Can't believe it's been almost a month already since I started. Thursday will be a month. Yeah, dude, time flies, man. So this might be able to get you your sharks. I just got the prodigal son.
Bunch of deep sea eels.
A true barramundi. Besides having to wake up early, it's not a bad job. I'm just not a morning person. I'm a night owl. That's fair, buddy. I can say if you get used to waking up in the morning, it's pretty nice. Oh, I was able to cast out.
Ended with 3,059 points and still needed 3 sharks.
I got up to 3,850 with that last deep sea heal. That's a lot of points! 81? I got a couple of them. Now, do I get a bunch of levels for completing this, or is it just catching the fish that got me levels?
Just the fishing. If you buy the manuals from your grand company, your XP goes up faster.
Oh.
You get more levels.
Well, that was what? 25 minutes? Oh, I got a lot of fish. Plus 80% for my total score, 6,930. No more fishing in the sea. I got an achievement. And I got 7,033 experience as my reward.
See? Wasn't that fun? Nice little break from MSQ.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. Now you know what I'm gonna do, right?
MSQ?
Yeah. I'm gonna go talk to Minfilia about how she feels about all the men in her life. That was just a play on her name.
Yeah.
And?
With just that fishing boat, I got 1 level away from where I'm stopping all of my gatherers.
Oh, that's awesome. So one more and you're there?
Words
1 more
cannot
level
well
and I'm level
express how
20
glad I
fisher, and
am
I've
to
got
see
level
you
20
return to
miner and
us
level
hale
20
and whole.
botanist.
Alright, I got voice acting going on. Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Me and my dad went into a hacker. They was throwing infant trigger grenades. Me and him both almost died, but we got out. I feel like you meant instant trigger grenades. Well, I'm happy you guys got out. If you report the hackers, they're really, really good about giving you your gear back that you lost.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Curthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Yes, I'm always ready to speak about the things.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Yes, we need a company of soldiers to listen to me regale the accounts of what happened.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
Yeah, that's not good, you're right.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it.
Some people bring in like 50 grenades for it. I shit you not, that's their skill level. All they can do is throw grenades. A lot of the fights in like real hard PvP areas are just trigger grenades and heavy fuse grenades and blaze grenades being thrown in mass. It's the skill of Arc Raiders is going down as more people come to play it because grenades are just the easy way to do a fight.
Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Yeah, but the primals weren't taking over someone's body.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
So Hydaelyn has people that are committing bad stuff as well? How much longer do you think before I have a 75 max level? It depends on how much you play every day. You're probably like 20 to 30 in-game hours away from it. It's not that hard to reach level 75. I'd say probably 45 to 50 hours of you not min-maxing. If you're min-maxing how much you bring back and how much experience you earn and you get into PvP, you can hit level 75 pretty fast, less than 30 hours. But PvP is worth more than looting. The more people you kill, the more stuff you bring back that's extremely high or extremely high in value. Like, even if like you're just looting lockers and stuff, if you do a full loot of the locker, like take everything out, and doesn't matter if you keep it, right? Just throw it on the ground afterwards. That, like, I think does a 1.5 times multiplier on the experience gain. So instead of 200, you get 300 for clearing out the full locker. So, I mean, if you just loot a whole bunch and kill a whole bunch, you could probably, 20 hours maybe? If you're, like, trying at it and, like, doing really well. But outside of that, even if you're just doing looting runs and running around and returning to topside's another bonus. So it depends on how well you play the game.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
She did say all that.
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For on mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
So we've got a bunch of big bads all like adding up. I think it's better than the weapon I got. I level 110. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Solmar. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? There's a commotion. I did not hear it. Red alert in 1 minute. Oasis? I don't know where Oasis is. Oh, the Crystal Brave is in here. Mars, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Rolly has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain, along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Rolly quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Cashton Meridium. I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Rolly's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Alright, so you said if I return to the Waking Sands, then one of the people in there has the quest to start attacking primals?
Eorzea.
Okay. You also have a quest. Ghost of Amdapor. Just gonna skip that quest. Speak with Maxon at Amdapor.
It's just a dungeon unlock.
Yeah, I didn't think it had anything attached to the MSQ. If it did, I mean, like some of them do. Like Paladin has a pretty decent storyline. Eorzea's got a quest in her or in here. Whirl of a Time. The Lord of the World slain at thy hand, 'twas a deed both heroic and historic, a tale to be told down the ages. I fear, however, that the terror of the Indigo Deep did slumber but briefly in the ethereal sea. The Maelstrom has assured me with unhappy certitude that Leviathan doth stir from the abyss once more. Should this indeed prove the case, then we face a most troubling and chilling predicament. The Lord of the World is a ferocious being, not less than a treasure trove of crystals, would serve to lure the entity back to our plane of existence. 'Tis folly, then, to believe the sea-bound beastmen could gather such a haul with such impossible alacrity. The Sahuagin, I believe, have been entertaining Asian guests. A threat of unprecedented magnitude now loometh over Limsa. Take thee the swiftest road to Maelstrom Command and offer thy stalwart service. Thy shining light must needs illuminate the ocean-darkened swell. I guess I gotta do Whirl of a Time. But yeah, you can hit level 75 pretty fast. I think each raider kills like, I want to say 1,000 experience. I could be wrong on that. Wait, is this not World Command? Maelstrom Command? Plus the loot you get off of them is absolutely ridiculous. But if you're just looting and stuff, oh, okay, Maelstrom Command is actually the Grand Company. If you're just looting and stuff, you can probably hit in like 40, maybe 50 hours of in-game play, or like actually playing the game. As long as you're being quick, efficient, and Not like holding on to a bunch of random crap you don't need. Mars of the Scions, you are as ever a welcome sight at Maelstrom Command. Our worst fears are realized. The primal Leviathan has returned to threaten our shores. We did not think it possible for the Fishbacks to summon their rapacious god without a considerably longer period of preparation, but there can be no mistake. Prior to contacting Eorzea, we received a report detailing the almost complete destruction of a merchant fleet upon the open sea. Only one vessel managed to limp into port, bearing the decidedly unwelcome news of Leviathan's resurgence. Judging by the testimony given by the surviving crew members, the massive waves the entity leveled against the ships dwarfed anything we have ever seen the Primal Command before. Should he unleash a tidal wave of similarly empowered proportions, Limsa would be scraped from this island like a barnacle from a hole. It is with such dread imaginings in mind that I bid you sail forth to slay the Lord of the World yet again. Our strategy remains unchanged. The twin vessel, the World Leader, is almost being prepared under the command. It is already being prepared under the command of Storm, whoever. Make your way to Morby Dry Docks. Once your own preparations are complete, seek out the Sergeant Lona, and she will see you safely aboard the ship. May the Navigator guide and protect you. That's fair. You want to do roll of the time with me?
Yeah, and then I gotta go to bed.
Alright, baby. What?
I put something next to your desk.
Is the house just going to be cluttered?
No, it's not cluttered.
Oh, it's the World Leader Extreme. I like the idea of Extreme. You ready to queue?
Yeah.
Alright. Speak with Maxine at... Amdapor Keep. I guess that's probably Maxine. I'm gonna go with Maxine. It's not the spelling I'm used to, but it's her name now. Watch it be a dude. It's a girl. Okay, here at Nedric's recommendation, then you must not be without skill. That said, it is my duty to warn you of the dangers that await. This, okay, well, skipping all that.
The dangers that await. Well, bullshit, fuck you. I'm skipping.
Well, like, I don't really need to know about the dangers. It's dangerous to do any dungeon, I guess. Please, yeah, thank you for letting me go. Commence. Like, I'm tired of being told about the dangers. Just send me to the danger, for I am the danger. I am the one that knocks, Skylar.
Stop.
It was funny, you know. Breaking Bad was a good show.
It's late. What?
Hell yeah, Forge. I'm happy, buddy.
You're the one that queued for trials. You know there's a possibility of getting an extreme. Like, what?
It seems feisty. Roared at me. I'm going in. Balls to the wall. I do not do a lot of damage to it.
Yeah, and with this one, you'll want to run all the way to the far end when you're forced to.
Why?
Because the ends of this little dock thing break off and you'll fall off the side and die.
Oh. Ain't broken off yet. I'm gonna move around so I can watch the ends of the dock things.
Okay, still talking about ads. However, if they don't die, we will wipe.
You guys get them?
Yep, we do. Nothing hysterical.
Good.
Stop making me run into it.
Got a Geyer spume next to me. Elemental conversion?
Funny how the dead bodies slide on the thing with the boat.
Why is there so many dead bodies? What has happened?
Oh, did we not? We didn't do the thing. We all suck. What's funny is there was 2 people standing right next to it and they didn't activate it.
I don't think the conversation I could have had with the person at the dock would have prepared me for you're playing with mentors and stuff in the game, and the mechanics are still not going to get in. The other tank's doing the tail, and I have to go attack the ads. There he goes, look at him. I can't imagine the tail does as much damage as the face. This is good. Everything's fine.
Do it now? What's up? I did it. Still lost half.
good. They all just went over the edge. Oh my lord.
Because Swiftcast is too much to ask. You definitely need that black mage up.
Other side, other side. Oh, my bad. No, I fell off. Please tell me he popped a healer off the ground.
Try.
Oh, where maximum HP damage dealt and spell-based HP restoration have been increased by 5%. That. The game's gifting us easy mode. Oh, good timing, good timing.
That Nyx person wants to call it out that it has to be done, but then they don't even go over there to do it.
Yes, because us sprouts need to learn.
To me, all that means is that it's easy to forget about it because they don't even remember to go over there and do it.
This is good music. It's flying.
If the spoons don't die, it's a white.
Yeah, it is. This is intense.
And so Pibble goes back to attacking him instead of the spoon that's still alive.
Converter, 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 Pebble. The converter was hit.
Dang.
Oh my lord. And this is required for the...
I haven't ran this.
Oh. This is all he had for me. Why does it matter who queued for it?
Because that'll be what determines what gets picked when they queue for trial roulette.
Is this such a hard one? Like this, the mechanics seem fairly easy. Kill ads when they pop up. Avoid the water trail things. And put the converter down at specific times. I just don't know when the specific times are. Like whenever he flies over the boat, I guess.
you. You're about to get me killed, asshole.
We have no converter. Oh my god.
Oh, Torgath is saying me as in he's the one that queued for it. I guess. I don't know. He's a little delayed. Only when people are acting like it's such a that they're half-assing it. Everyone's died. We've had 4 party wipes. What?
I'm just gonna keep saying the same shit he does.
Like, there has not been one solo person left alive this whole time. It's been full party wipes, so don't even. Like, get over yourself.
This is this is MMOs, man. I'm not the one dying. Neither have I. Anytime I've died, it's been the party wipe. I fell off the ship once.
Like, you're also not the one activating the converter. Ever. You're never down there, Nyx.
That's bad. Time to go.
Ah. What's that, Nyx? You're not the one dying? You didn't just fall off the ship with me, Nyx?
And look who's left alive. Is Nyx a healer? Yeah. So Nyx could have been healing me through that, because Nyx was up, just jumped off the edge, but refuses to heal me, because I didn't, like, grovel at their feet.
They're not even like a full crown mentor for playing the game. They cheesed the freaking crafting and gathering easy mode leveling to gain mentor status.
Well, that's good.
They should probably stick to crafting and gathering.
We probably shouldn't try to talk so much shit on a extreme dungeon. Like, this doesn't, like I said, it doesn't seem that hard. The mechanics are just avoid whatever side that they've put the giant splash on, and be very wary that the giant splash is about to happen. And then I don't know what the telltale for needing to use the one thing is.
Just when the lettering pops up over it, you go use it.
Oh.
And it's generally after the spumes die.
People are still falling off the edge.
Not paying attention to where the splash happens. Kibble, please leave the fucking tail alone.
I tried pulling aggro off of it. I had my does not take damage skill on.
Well, I'm over here killing a wave spine and Pibble's over here beating up the tail.
I think this is the closest we've gotten so far.
We've made it past this point before.
Let me break the bitch. Let me break it. We did it. We progged it with a public group. I now understand that that's like awful to do. A wave musketoon. Torgath will get my comm. Nyx left. They knew they weren't going to get a comm.
He got mine too. I didn't get a single comm.
I got one singular comm.
How effed is that? Because I was the one who did both of the elemental converters that got it to where we actually beat it that time. Like,
so wait, like you said, whenever you did the Eorzea thing, did it give you a specific one for the first?
no, I went and unlocked Whirl Eater BS, and then I went and back to Eorzea, and Papalamo was the next one to give me a blue plus.
Papalimo does not have. He's got a red quest for me and the Garuda and for a Garuda Awakening. Dungeon requirements: the Bowl of Embers hard.
Oh, yeah, you gotta run Bowl of Embers.
Okay, well, are you going to bed?
I'll do that one with you, and then I'm going to bed.
Okay.
It's 11:11.
It's 11:11. Make a wish.
It didn't come true.
Oh, was it instant pop? Crazy how I guessed that one, didn't I? Don't have anything in Western Thailand. Nah. North Shroud, Proud Creek. That was a good one, though. I'm not gonna lie. I actually enjoyed that one. This the first one that reminded me a little bit about WoW, you know? Where's Proud Creek? North. I'd say World of Warcrafts are considerably more difficult than that one, but with it being this early in the game, I'm going to go ahead and assume that they get increasingly more difficult.
Exceedingly?
Exceedingly, yeah, that's the word.
I'm busy now.
Yeah, I was too. It was a bad time for the queue to pop. Aw, okay. I had the last two wind talons in front of me.
There's more nails in this one.
Oh, okay. There's a nail in the first one?
Yes. You have to kill it or it's a full party wipe. And this one you have to kill all of them or it's a full party wipe.
He looks more badass in this one. Dude's covered in fire, jumping in the air. He looks like he went Super Saiyan.
I was getting a drink. At least that Nyx guy got to earn his poetics in that trial.
Yeah. Oh, he's fast.
The next time he does that, there will be 3 of him.
You mean there's more than one of these things?
He like replicates himself or some shit.
I like his like unique form now. He's glowing with aetheryte. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. Oh, I see the nails this time. You guys got this. I'm gonna keep bashing his head in.
Mame was in our Shiva fight. Mame Deifuku. I want to do level 3 limit break. No! Don't interrupt it. Someone.
The samurai got it.
Theirs isn't as cool as mine.
Oh shit!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm safe.
When I ran this, I got hit by 2 of them.
That's okay, baby.
I will never forgive that samurai. I'm giving it to the summoner.
I'm just gonna give it to the healer. Safe bet. Ooh, I got some things. I got a star globe. Ooh, and I can kill the wind talons. Pray return to the waking sands. I'm gonna get all these ones out of the way. Oh. How many of these are there?
Titan and Garuda.
Oh, okay. So it's 3.
Alright. I am off to getting ready for bed.
Okay, I love you, babe.
I love you too, baby.
Mars, I hear you have triumphed over Ifrit. Of course, this is no less a feat than I would expect of a warrior of light, but well done all the same. Now, I've full had a mind to crack open a bottle of 1547 Bacchus, but the celebration must keep. Garuda, I am afraid to say, has also returned. As you well know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Not to dishearten you, but in her latest incarnation, that appetite has become nigh insatiable. In the short time since her return, she has already wreaked tremendous havoc. You must send her back to the ether before she can do any more damage. In the meantime, Ida and I will assist the Order of the Twin Adder in their recovery effort. When you previously faced Garuda, 'twas the Enterprise that bore you through the storm that shielded her domain. Well, that storm is a spring breeze besides what she has raised this time. No airship could hope to penetrate it, and so we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of the Twin Adder chanced to discover a beastman aetheryte leading to the Howling Eye. Before you do aught else, I suggest you pay a visit to the Adder's Nest and have words with Commander Hello. He will be able to tell you about the said Aetheryte, among other things. Make no mistake, the Lady of the Vortex will prove a formidable opponent, but I believe you can weather the storm. May the 12th keep you safe. This is nice, breaking up the MSQ with some trials now. I'm enjoying it. Order the twin adders this way. Oh, lesser pandas. Oh, little red panda. So I'm just attuning to the Aetheryte in order to get to her. Ah, Mars of the Scions, we are grateful for your aid. As you will already know, the accursed Ixal have summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing her fury upon the region. Extensive damage has been retorted both in the Twelveswood and Coerthus. She must be stopped, and soon, lest more lives be lost. In the name of the Elder Seedseer, I humbly request you put an end to her reign of terror. As in the past, Garuda keeps her court within the Howling Eye, which is perpetually protected by a raging tempest. Fortunately, we have learned of an alternate way into her domain. The Ixal have constructed an Aetheryte within Natalan, their stronghold in the central highlands of Coerthus. This Aetheryte will take you to Garuda's tempestuous realm. We owe this discovery to the Ishgardians, who the Elder Seedseer says desired to repay the kindness he showed them. For the sake of our people as well as theirs, may your mission be met with success. Well, we know Natalan is over there. I may very well do like a 10-hour stream to try to get through A Realm Reborn. And if these are required, then I'm gonna knock them out of the way while still doing MSQ now that I'm a DPS shy, even though I feel like DPS are a dime a dozen at this point, so that might not have been helping with the queue time at all. I feel like tanks and healers are normally what's in need. I saw DPS the other day on a duty roulette, and I was like, holy crap. That's tank. That's healer. Healer. I don't know. In for a Garuda Awakening. Howling Eye hard. Let's go! East Shroud, Sylph Lands. Sylphlands, I believe, are directly to the right. No, they were up there, yeah. Somewhere in all this crap. That's a bunch of toads. I'm looking for a sylph. There's a sylph. Ain't the right sylph, but it's a sylph. What's its name? The Sylphid Sigh. Okay, we got Sylphides here. It's sorry, there's size. Outer Lenoskia. Gamuro mines are to the east. Western Lenoskia. And that's what spawning grounds? The Sapsa? It's a shelf spine? Oh, it's a really big area, but okay. Oh yeah, there's like a little war zone area over here. Oh, I have the Wanderer's Palace unlocked. Okay, so I'll be able to run that and get the last... I have to get 8 Tonberries? That's dumb. I don't know how long the queue's going to take, so we will start doing MSQ while we wait. Looks like I have both tanks, none of the healers, and none of the DPS. And it just queued. Great. How did she level up? Well, she's not bursting at the seams with Aetheryte. She has hooves? I think she got more feathery. Okay, she's having a good time. She got more gold. Yeah, baby, I love you. That got close. I don't think I should have ran through the center. My thanks for coming, Scion. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Rolly walked through the camp not a bell ago. She walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raban's decision to keep the matter secret thanks to that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Rolly must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. So we're like right on the territory limits of Castrum Meridianum. Which one was that? That's one of them too. I think you need a... Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This isn't good. This wretch was with Rolly. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her, the damned harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. We're just gonna run up on her. Oh, she changed uniforms, I think. It's a Medicus, that's gotta go down first. I don't like it when you shoot that many arrows. You lean the razor. Oh, she's hurty. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work. Good workman. She and her imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think if your God's given you right to rule over others? You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-bornish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I join the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raubon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we are both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raubon chose his. Foreshadowing?
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raubon. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
No.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
No. I'll kill him. I'll kill him. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Roban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. Ah, but I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Menphilia of all that has happened. I'm aware that the antecedent held Rowley in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. I have to return to the Walking Sands first. Hey. No. Come here. I saw what you were thinking about doing. You're not allowed. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yeah. Think about it twice before you do it. I've given you... Oh, Papalimo's gone. In a Titan spot. Oh, in a tight spot. Okay. So both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. Would that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance. As was the case with his primal brethren, he is grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold's subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals with our being none the wiser, and a vast hoard it must have taken. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the three recently active primals, but according to our latest readings, Titan has usurped that honor. A primal's might is determined by two factors, the amount of crystals it has gorged upon, and the fervor of its believers. I would like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crags has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We have already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom, and as you might expect, it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to his domain, or his demez, whatever, by way of the aetherite first discovered by the company of heroes. Sad to say, this aetherite no longer seems to respond. But do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in its place. You will want to speak with Commander Ricky at Maelstrom Command for the details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fierce and strong. See to you it spare no preparation. Alright. Alright. I can get behind that. Just send me in. That's what I like about these quests now. We're getting faster in the fun stuff. Now, Maelstrom Command is the Aft Castle. Sorry, I keep my dogs on their toes. If you don't speak to your dog in random bibble-babble, I don't think they've truly experienced life. Ah, Mars of the Scions, your presence is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned more ferocious and formidable than he was before. We cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such a vast stores of crystals and in so short a time. We will learn the answer in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first. We need you to vanquish Titan before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsa. You have felled the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new aetherite that will take you to the navel. It's situated deep within the mines, not the most convenient of locations admittedly, so you will have to cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds, and 'tis only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the Navigator guide you on your way, Mars. They came from the deep, and from the deep, they must go again. If you guys are enjoying the content, please leave a like. It really helps me out. I'm pretty much only on YouTube, so you guys are seeing my channel grow from, well, I mean, the first 133 members I believe I had last I checked. This is my first time experiencing the MSQ. I've never once paid attention to it. I did play the game a couple years back, but I skipped basically everything, and then I did an MSQ skip, so I didn't have like half the stuff unlocked. Or it was unlocked for me or something, I don't know. But we didn't play for very long. This way? This way. Eat the right. Attune, quick, before the kobolds come! Haha. Ha-ha! You have failed in your mission to make me stand there for 5 seconds too longer. The naval hard. Alright, now time to go to Minfilia, the Rising Stones. The Rising Stones! My bad. It was the other tank, not me. Sorry, I was seeing if anyone else had commented in my portrait. Okay. He looks a little bit more ugly. I think he gets his power from that. Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh, he's made this a really small platform. Oh, can they do it? I had no more mitigations. Both the healers died. You ready for bed, sweetie? You yawning. You yawning. They could never get a healer up. All that aetheryte. I don't know where they mined it from, but they wasted a lot of time mining it. Oh. Alright. Well, I got the axe of crag, so I can put that on my marauder. Oh, it's a big axe. Made out of like lava brick. Fire and brimstone.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Flame Marshal Huayu. I don't think any of that name has any of the letters of what I'm seeing, but okay.
Together with Robon, Eileen lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white Eorzea, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Eorzea's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
Okay.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Guess well.
The sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white Eorzea? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the Eorzea.
So I'm gonna be given like the weapon of a god at some
And
point.
I could do with some help. Eorzea, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Something's going on here. There's something going on between them two.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident of the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
The rejoining. I don't know, the name's not giving a whole lot of clues here. Unless there's something I don't understand about the universe.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. I think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived.
So, can they not summon primals in Garlemald?
To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
Is Heidelin a primal? Did we summon her?
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone.
Am I actually tempered?
In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea.
Oh, is this where Teleji gets...
She helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Teleji.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Uh-huh.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
So now I think the big bad is finding out about Teleji.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Today I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
He's worked up. Uh-oh.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
Is that some pie? That looks really good.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
No, I don't think so.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people.
Are they trying to come up with a democracy?
It is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
Oh, she's gonna give up power.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
Oh my god, she's gonna go from dictator all the way down to voted in, maybe?
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
That takes a special kind of person to make that call.
Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
She's a good leader too, like that's the shitty part. If you were gonna have an authoritative government, she's the type of leader you'd want, one that doesn't want it to be authoritative. I am most eager to address the Ascian threat, however, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationships with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget antecedent, The Scions need not shoulder the burdens alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Mars, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Telegia Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Roban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth, and so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moen Britta's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Eorzea is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Mars, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his Braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riel's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any more developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. By telling me to go tell him? That's about how it goes. Pleasure as always, Mars. You'll be escorting the commanders to Ul'dah, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit? Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their ways into refugees' hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising a rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting, clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind the merchant who got caught narrow while talking to Mars, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Mars? Then it's settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. Now, are they walking everywhere or are they teleporting? Where's Highbridge? And Camp Drive. Oh, okay, I've been here before. This is where, God, what was his name? The second sword of Ul'dah? I can't remember his name for the life of me. But, yeah, this is where they were trying to execute him at. I can picture him, I just can't see his name. Ah, Mars, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard, common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing, and Commander Alphonode needn't have dispatched you hither, but powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Bait and switch. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Mars. He had to salute me before he ran off. That's cool. That's a cool mount. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Ha-ha! Flying from the sky, hired thug. What do you want? What are you doing? Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool, you should have never come here. Distraction complete. Never mind. Oh, this is the head of the bodyguards. He didn't fare so well with my first combo. Speak with the hired thug. Where'd he go? He ran away? Oh, he ran all the way up with the golden fleeces, which all look really cute. I want one as a pet. I like the little shutter thing that they're doing. I don't understand. What's this all about? Grah! Much time's left on this day? 11 minutes. Bad hair day. I'm thinking that big fat one might drop the minion. Did not, sadly. I don't think it did. No. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out, but before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and to bring in an experienced recruit. Commander Alphino will be most disappointed. Damn it all, a golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though, we know not how they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk-white sellswords we suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames or the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons, yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. I'm debating on whether or not he killed them purposefully to keep them quiet. There's corruption like all over the place. I will join the first in their hunt for the dusk-white sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver those weapons to Old Da in my stead. Entrust them to the third's Yuyuhasi. He will take care of the rest. Pray return to the waking sands. It seems to be pretty crazy that our one big lead for finding the black marketeer is now dead. I wouldn't really call it a coincidence, but it doesn't seem good. And you got a bunch of quests. When the Cenary moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal had roused. The potence gave us to believe, one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the ether, 'twas observed the tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and ferocity both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldest assist her, howsoever thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. By the high deeds were the people of Korthus spared certain doom at the hands of a deiform entity. Yet, if the missive we have received from Lord Drillmont of House Durandare speaketh true, 'twould seem that hard-won respite hath come and gone. Recovered from her wounds, the Lady Iceheart hath rejoined the struggle against Ishgard. Worse, 'tis said that her disciples have already laid claim to a hoard of crystals, a hoard far exceeding the quantity, but recently wrested wrestled from the caravans of House Forton. 'Tis all but certain that the heretic's mistress intendeth to call upon Saint Shiva once more, and so once more must Eorzea's blade of light be brought to bear against a primal. None save thee hath might enough to defeat such a foe. 'Tis for the reason that Lord Drillmont hath requested thy presence at Whitebrim's front. Pray hie thee thither with all haste. And cutscene? It is decided the stance of the Scions must evolve from shifting sand to unyielding stone. My place, however, is here in this land of unending tragedy. Ere must I remain until the true nature of the primals is revealed unto me. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across the vast realm, a net that catcheth not fish, but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Yet even possessed of this hoard of knowledge, I cannot purchase all the keys to the confounding doors that bar my passage. Thus must I presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the important gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for my measured scholarly pace, for the adder's nest is astir, hissing with the news of Garuda's return. Her winds have grown ever more violent, even more destructive. What lieth beyond this sudden waxing of power? The answer may well prove a vital piece of the puzzle of the primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife, poised to crash down upon our cities with unrestrained fury. For the nonce you must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. Swiftly now to the adder's nest, high serpent commander Hulot will have such details as thou needest to proceed. I shall await thee at the waking sands and pray for thy success. Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't believe he's over here. Oh, yeah, it was a teleport. Ill advised. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Coerthas. Now what brings you to us this day? Let me just drop this crate at your feet. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilberd, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riel stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riel is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'Dan merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the Cerulean processing plant. Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Aliana. For the freedom of all. Now do I have to categorize and catalog all of the weapons? Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Mars, a word if it pleases ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy. I find all the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point at the Burning Wall. When you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. He killed a man. Supposedly in self-defense, but I saw no weapon. That's not quite how the first told it. These dusk whites they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail, but you never saw 'em yourself, not before the fight started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, damn it. I know we purchased those weapons. Or he purchased those weapons. As I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted assurances that we weren't talking or taking gill from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. What about the second and the fourth? Forgive me, friend. I've a lot on me mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Something is afoot within the Braves. Mars, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Yeah, something's afoot. A golden beaver? I wonder if a beaver's like a sign of good luck or something in Japanese culture. Like good fortune, good luck, all that. Ah, Mars of the Scions, might I deduce from your stern expression that you have heard of the disturbing news. Garuda returns once more to plague our nightmares. I fear the incarnation of the lady is more tempestuous than aught we have yet witnessed. If you are prepared to face this rolling storm, then I will brief you on what must be done. Gale Force warning. We first learned of Garuda's return when the Primal fell upon the Blue Badgers as they thought to construct a new watch spire. The devastation was absolute. According to the reports of the one surviving engineer, Garuda invoked the most horrific gale with but a gesture of her taloned hand. The powerful winds tore apart the half-built tower, crushing the workers and scattering their broken bodies like dolls. By all accounts, it appears the Lady of the Vortex has grown stronger with the summoning. She must be stopped before the casualties are allowed to pile any higher. But as you might imagine, the Ixal, eager to please their bloodthirsty goddess, are engaging our troops and on every front. I have not the soldier to spare for a primal hunting expedition. Thus I sent word to the Scions to beg the aid of proven champions. You and your companions are our best hope for freeing Gridania of this rampaging fiend. I ask that you confront Garuda in her customary domain, the Howling Eye. Such a titanic conflict is best confined to Exalted lands. Wouldn't you agree? Though I imagine the Birdmen have since made adjustments to the crystal, the Beastman Etherite found within Natalan remains the surest means of entry. May the 12th strengthen your arm, Mars. Reattune. So all this is going to be reattuning to these aetheryte crystals to unlock, what, the extreme version, since I just did hard? Oh, I haven't talked to Alice in a long time. It has been a while, adventure. As I recall, my brother Alphino took the liberty of introducing us when first and last we met. But for the sake of propriety, Alice Lavillard, I thank you for coming. I have heard much and more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain, and his ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens and extends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius van Belser chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As he went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the ether, corresponding exactly to the dates of which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded to the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Mars. Sure. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother in the Scions. I am in your debt. You are a woman of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occidens straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Jabroka. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12 speed your way, Mars. This seems different. Alice is probably my favorite character right now. She's been handling everything herself. She's just chilling. Being a hero. Exploratory Sight Gate. Report to Jabroka. That was fast. We've got a path that leads down here. Oh, and it does go into a cave. That's bad. This is weird because this is from a blue quest. I've been expecting you, Mars. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Occidens. So that's where it's to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jabroka is my name, and it is my honor to serve Lady Alice, though, for reasons of convenience, at present, I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see, in particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alice of your discovery that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Occidens. For my lady's sake as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companion as well. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. I just got like 5 new trials. Was it a binding? It's a raid? Okay. I'll have to research that stuff. That's all stuff that has piqued my interest. I mean, it's really low-level content, so I assume it's not great. But from what I heard, Final Fantasy, like, flopped whatever was first released, so it might be a little bit more difficult than you'd expect. Asians staring at me. Okay, so that's another extreme. Sweet. Shockingly not much faster if I do the teleport. Actually, that's gonna be pretty fast if I do the teleport. Be cool if I flew at lightning speed. West. I guess I could queue for it. Screw it, right? See what happens. Average wait time 11 minutes. It is getting kind of late on a, what's the Monday? Tuesday morning. It's basically Monday. Thank you guys, whoever decided to subscribe. That's super awesome of you. Seriously. That's making my night. Oh, I flew past them. I was updating my stuff. Thank you for subscribing, seriously. I wish I knew how to put a counter on my stream. I don't know if it's even possible on YouTube, but I wish I could have one. I know there's wasted space on my portrait stream. My gratitude for your timely return, Mars. Would that it were under better circumstances. Our efforts to contain the heretic threat in the western highlands beyond Snowcloak have suffered a grievous setback. In order to support expeditions further afield, we sought to establish an outpost in the heretic's former fortress. Under guard, our craftsmen began the necessary improvements, and for the time, all proceeded according to plan. The building work had scarce begun when Iceheart's minions descended upon the fortress from all directions. If I were to guess, I would say that they deliberately delayed their attack until sufficient supplies had been delivered to their doorstep. I do not begrudge my men their decision to flee. By all accounts, it would have been a slaughter. Any survivors condemned to a fate worse than death at the hands of their leader. However, by abandoning our crystal stores, we have given the heretics the means to summon their patron saint. I beseech you, Mars, slayer of the gods of beastmen, who banished once before the demon who threatens us now, lend us your strength, infiltrate Snowcloak, and put an end to Iceheart's machinations. Thank you, my friend. Though I pray you can stop her before she completes her ritual, I have faith you can defeat Shiva should it come to that. One of Sir Amaric's temple knights await you at Snowcloak. He shall guide you through the secret tunnels to the Aetheryte at the heart of the heretics' fortifications, whence you may gain entrance to Iceheart's sanctuary as before. Is it one? Okay, so yeah, I gotta speak with him. So, like, I gotta tune to another crystal, basically. It is an honor, madam. When you are ready, I shall lead you through the tunnels to the Aetheryte. We should not be troubled by heretics or beasts along the way, so you may concentrate solely on the task at hand. May the Fury grant you the strength to strike down that heathen witch once and for all. I guess I could withdraw this and put up both extremes. Alright. And then back to the Rising Stones to have some entertainment while we wait for these to pop. How far do I think I am from the end? I'm on Best Laid Schemes. I'm actually going to use my phone for this. Come on, voice acting. Thank you for coming so quickly, Mars. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you, a most, determined lady by all indications. The Rising Chorus. Our guest is with the antecedent and the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Lucia?
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer.
Oh, okay, so I'm pretty close. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, I've done all that. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 quests away from the end of ARR.
The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Worm Lord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the dragon star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
after an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Eorzea has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Zorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Yes.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Oh, it's a horn of war. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Eorzea stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Belser attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Summer, the legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's Cerulean engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below, yet this victory came at great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether from moms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Americ's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own task. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it. You're telling me you're sending me to possibly a dragon that woke up? It let out a frickin' roar? The horn of war sounded it? And we're sending me to it? Okay. I'll kill a dragon. I ain't concerned. I've killed primals. I've done some of the extremes. I've never out of all the times I've flown out here, I've never noticed. That's a giant dragon. That's a big airship. Can it be daytime? Can I fly out to see it? Where's the map stop? Soonish. Its tail is wrapped around the ship. I don't know how well you guys can see that, but that is absolutely massive. Okay, so here's to hoping that I don't have to fight the dragon. I guess we're gonna find out. You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Reverend Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. Their technology's not improved in 15 years. So it is true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here that seems rather unlikely, but it's assurances they want. You've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrias, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. We'll queue for all three. Now I don't know what to do. I guess I could queue for the Wanderer's Palace on top of it all. And we'll do the Wanderer's Palace in here. We've got lots of duties lined up. So, what do you do when you have nothing really to do? I've already had such a big adventure. Like, I remember the rock. We had to do the signal flare there. And then there's the pipes down here that we had to listen for Menphilia and the others. Get interrogated. It's down here somewhere. Yeah, I remember these more balls. Yeah, there's the pipe. The drainage pipes. Oh, and they actually were in this chamber too. That's actually cool. Pretty sure they were. Yeah, we had to come in here and fight them. I had to fight these giant things out here and defeat some field generators. We've done a lot. That looks so cool at nighttime. That also looks really cool at nighttime. Holy crap. You got their spotlights out and they move. Am I at the blue fog? Yeah, I'm in the blue fog zone. The Empire is not very imaginative in how they build their buildings. Where do you buy orchestration rolls? Would be a junk monger. Oh, the marketplace is right here. Battlecraft supplier, fieldcraft, script exchange, collectible appraiser. Oh, I bet it's in the Grand Company or something where I gotta like pay seals or something to get it. Okay. Maybe up in here. I don't think the barkeep tavern guy sells anything. Speed belt? I'll have to look at how to get a speed belt. That's a lot of AoE. That is a lot of AoE. Keeper of Halidom. Let's go. Well, that thing was kind of a joke. Gear grease? I guess we need both of them. Okay, I'm lost. Literally. That's a giant maze. Alright. What's the thing down here? Is it clickable? Gotta activate the thingies? Okay. Oh, we need like oil or something for it to work. When the dungeon party goes south because you can't find lamp oil. Here we go. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be gross. Oh, so there's no way you can do this without getting all your tom berries at least. Ooh, a little bite-sized pudding. It's a little minion. You can't jump over the ledge. Oh. We got the Prince of the Giant Tomberries. Oh, never mind. He is the Tomberry King. Oh, did I not get the little bite-sized pudding? Oh, they all left. Shit. Well, that's alright. So we can take the Wanderer's Palace off the list. Now, we're gonna go to Olda. Actually, I want to see something. That Twitwania? Oh god. I could have got 2 mounts or 1 mount, and I figure since this one's 15, it probably looks pretty cool. I have my own dragon. I have my own dragon. Oh, and it's got a spinny thing. That's cool. Oh, that's nice. It's got a little tail ring too. That might make Raven a little jealous. I can't make a lot. Air combat maneuver. That's cool. I didn't realize some mounts had a. Did my horsey have a special? No. Lame. Lame. Hold up. Hunt down whoever sells orchestration rolls. I'm not saying I'm a completionist. What I'm saying is I do like to buy things. Itinerant removal. The Mogpendium will prove to be an invaluable resource during the removal of treasure trove, Kupo. Pore over its contents to find the best ways to get your hands on irregular tombstones, then use that knowledge to fill your packs. And once the weight of your tombstones become too much to bear, bring them to me and I'll give you all sorts of rare and remarkable items. Mononoke aware? Is that just a massive nod to Princess Mononoke? Okay. Clothier. Aww. And the little griffin. What is a pot watch? I can buy foodstuffs from him. I can be living off boiled eggs and gassing everyone out for the next century. Oh shit. I want this. Einhander? This doesn't look good. We're joking about having air support here, were they?
treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet.
That's not good. It was never dead, it was just sleeping. It was just sleeping.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Oh, I just got it. His name's Sketty. That's why they were saying they wanted spaghetti earlier. I'm a slow learner. How bold thy defiance. They had a missed opportunity with doing the limit break there. So he's not actually awake. He is dead. But Ether is keeping him alive.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us.
I just beat you, remember?
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
That doesn't look like not harming me. That looks exactly like harming me. Dude just shot me in the heart. What? Did he just corrupt the crystals that I gathered?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait.
What's with the little dragon?
And struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
What? Is that little Midgard star? Little MGS? You may summon Midgard Summer by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guide. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Yes. I'm so confused. Did he kill my Echo? Praise the 12, that you are hell and whole. Am I whole? I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Americ's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. I got blasted by pretty gnarly light in there. You conversed with Midgard Summer? I'd swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Americ immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Summer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Gervanian is a grave but necessary risk, lest we forget men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. What if that's the only way he believes it? As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Americ's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you are not telling us, Mars? You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost as if you are missing something important. 12 for Finn. Midgard Summer stripped you of the blessing of the light. Are you all right? How do you feel? I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Summer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the great worm. Althik and Nemaya, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Summer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. So I am no longer the Warrior of Light. Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? I might be losing my mind here. This is not great.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
I like Lucia.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgårdstormr who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. Ether on demand. Ere I forget, I believe Britta has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Asians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I have completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Mo and Britta. All done with your talk of dragons. Wonderful, because Asians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we?
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
What?
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white Eorzea has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White Aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white Aurosite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Is the mom away like a mile away?
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, The 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
So the 14th Legion's moving
Though I
back
have
in.
dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
Yeah.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go.
Well,
Besides,
that's easy enough.
We can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you.
Don't shake your head. They could do this by themselves. It's just the Empire.
Ida and Yastola. In the meantime, I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white Orsite.
Thank you, Eorzea. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Speak with Alphino. I'm always talking, man. Always talking. But I never utter a word. 'Twould seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at the headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Your duties take you to the northern Thanalan, do they not? We, too, must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamen travels to Ul'dah. We shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Asilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah, woe betide the black guard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. Oh, look at him, all big and strong. Ah, I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Ether on demand. Commander, Alphino sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amonja. But returning to the task at hand, the Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Roban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein, that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Lieutenant Morning, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a close look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flame stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compounds as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet the assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow scions of the situation, and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian, and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Yes, let's fight them head-on. Alian. Glad to have you with us, Mars. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelston has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Elbert! Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless, holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, 'twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third, then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuhase. His scouts should have a rough idea where the Imperials Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Oh, just right outside the wall? That. Yuhasa. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. This will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. I hope you guys search more than me. He led me everything. Left me everything. Talking's hard right now. Oh, big boy. Okay, happy hunting indeed. Didn't seem like a whole lot of splinter groups. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garlands won't be making it back to the Castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech whores. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alian know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Lieutenant Morning, what news of the Garleans? They're all dead. Their raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Amangina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rogadan lady with the large axe. 'Twould appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Well, yeah, she's looking at the corrupted crystals. She's doing her job. There's just a dead dragon.
I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Oh!
I know. As Eorzea never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
A true marauder.
Not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Oh.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of Lahabrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down.
That's bad.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this
Probably.
staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Well, that's not good. Don't start with me. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Don't start with me. You lay down. You lay your happy butt down. You're here! Master Louisaw's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. What's so special about his staff? It's broken. And gone.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
These buns.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
She likes using that axe.
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget.
Is she dead?
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louissois was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
And I think you're about to die.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Time to go jump in the scary dark purple portal. The chrysalis now accessible? Okay. Um. I'm not sure what to make of this. I'm gonna fight Nabrialis. Alright guys, I think I'm going to call it here because I don't see this popping. It's way too late to be trying to do duties. But I know what we're going to be doing tomorrow. If you enjoyed the content, please like and subscribe. If you do enjoy the content so much, if you can like the videos whenever I first post them, like right when I go live, that would be super helpful. Thank you guys so much for staying, and y'all have a